キラキラ光るこの気持ち止められないよドキドキね見ててよね行くよ今私だけのストーリー普通なんてつまらないでしょはちゃめちゃでもいいじゃないルールなんて飛び越えて笑って進めば勝ちでしょライトずれてるそれがいい世界はもっとカラフルになるスタープリント踏み出して私の足跡輝けドタバタでも構わない全まとめて渡したからハートのピース集めてさぐちゃぐちゃでも愛してるねついてこれるこのスピード止まらないよレボリューション失敗だってスパイスだよ転んでもまたジャンプするちょっとくらいの涙なら笑顔で全部塗り替えちゃえ一人じゃないって気づいた時世界は少し優しくなるでもね最後は決めるの私自身や一歩でスタープリント刻んでくこの未来も塗り替えて不器用でも強くなるそれが私のやり方だキラキラして止まらないこの鼓動が叫んでるね見逃さないでねこれが私のレボリューションひらり一歩ずつでもちゃんと進んでるからスタープリント踏み出して私の足跡輝けドタバタでも構わない全部まとめて私だからハートのピース集めてさぐちゃぐちゃでも愛してるねついてこれるこのスピード止まらないよレボリューションレボリューションキラキラして止まらないこの鼓動が叫んでるレボリューション
Hello everyone. Welcome back to our channel. Today, we have some exciting news to share.
Hello, welcome to the weekend cleanup stream, wherein I finish up some loose ends before we start the new week. Hello, Nagato. Welcome. It is I, Elle-C, together with my bestie Lexus right here next to me. So today I thought I'd start by maybe making a new dance thingy, because I'm not too keen on the current one I'm using. Hello, Scotty G. Welcome. Nice to see you here. Welcome to the stream. So, would you like to order something? We only offer virtual drinks here. And no drinks for people above 18. No hard drinks. Anyways, where were we? Right, so I wanted
Hello
to,
everyone. Welcome back to our channel.
wanted to work on the dance for this song. I mean, it looks okay, but I don't like how I drew this. So I'm gonna use my regular VTuber model. Basically, I don't like how I drew her. So I'm gonna use my regular VTuber model and generate a dance using AI. And hopefully that will be better. Well, so 2 8-second dances and then some other things. Well, whatever. That said, this does get a bit boring, doesn't it? Let's see. Let's see if I can find some topic to talk about. I think I had a few lined up here. We'll have Bestie discuss something together with us. Together with me and you. Yes. Hello, Farhan049. Doing okay today? What's this? Anime samurai stopping bullets. I mean, that's been discussed to death. But basically, you know what? I could talk about that. God and faith, AI removing technical barriers. What are we doing today? So, right now I'm trying to make a new version of the dance using AI for the intro. This intro, I mean. There's a particular intro here. I really like the song made with Suno, by the way. But the dance, not so much. Maybe I'll use this model, which looks a lot cuter than the one I drew recently. Eh? Let's see what Gemini can come up with. I have a Gemini Plus subscription. Sorry. I couldn't stop myself. It's pretty cute. I think this model I'm using right now is a lot cuter though. I drew that one pretty quickly. Arigatou dayo. I drew that one pretty quickly. Let's see what Gemini comes up with and I'll show you guys. think this might turn out better. I'm the only one who've heard sneezing like a proper human being. Like how else would people sneeze? How exactly would an anime girl sneeze? Achoo! Like that? Achoo! Anyways, I'm generating something with Gemini right now using this model. I drew her myself, so you know. It's all good. Let's talk. You guys have any topics you'd like to talk about? I wonder if I have any topics I'd like to talk about. None so far. You know what? Let's play some those exaggerated cat girl / e-girl sneezes people make compilations of. Ooh. What a part. Working on D&D. Let's see what the Tensor Hub came up with. Tensor.art, actually. Let's go ahead and download this. That's not a dance. That's so weird. Wonder if I can. Tensor. What do I use? Google Pixel? No, I use my PC. Actually. Not coming up with anything good today, so I guess I'll go work on this hentai commission. Wow. This is boring. Let's play some ML or something. Let's go lose stars. Hey, time to lose some stars. Is there Tensor? Yeah, tensor.art for AI image and video generation. It's an AI image and video generation thingy. Tensor.art. LDP's here. What up? Never used it. Yeah, you get 50 free credits. And if you want more, you can buy more. But you get 50 free credits daily, so it's good for generating AI generated images. It takes around 20 credits for a 480p video, 8 seconds. But you can buy like 3,000 credits for $20, I think, which will take you pretty far. Anyways, let's view time. That's weird. Why is there no sound? Well, I guess I'll turn on Suno. My Suno generated stuff while there's no sound coming from Let's View for some reason.
キラキラしてるこの衝動止められないよレディゴーねえ見ててよね行くよ今私の番だ普通とか興味ないしはちゃめちゃ
What's this? Oh, never mind. Magical chest. I just saw Ruby and I was like, oh, Ruby. Someone play a Super Famicom Uno game. Actually looks super fun. Sega Saturn Uno game. Prompt for Suno generated by Lexus. Try reconnecting the phone. Yes, that's probably the case. But I'm like, you know what? Yeah, this works. Also, I'm in the middle of a match, so I really can't right now. The match has started. We are in the picking phase. Serious business! Revolution! OMG, no one banned Estes. The fudge. I like go with Estes. I don't like playing Estes. Hopefully no one picks Estes. If someone picks Estes, it's time to go assassin Tigreal. Which you should not do. Do not try this at home. Unless you have like thousands of matches. Like yours truly. Star Pinto. I guess I could make LDPs, since LDPs here, I could make LDPs 3D avatar next. Yeah, since LDPs here, that's a good idea actually. There's literally no difference between this song and the typical anime opening. Listen to this song, you could easily mistake it for an anime opening. Yay! Is it too loud, by the way? I see it almost peaking, but not sure. I'll be a regular tank, I guess, since no Estus anyway. What's the... Valir is their roam, I think. Or do they not have a roam? We're gonna find. I don't think they have a roam even. Oh, give me a roam. Let the romance called home. We got this. No, we don't. Our marksman is offline. Naruto's an anime opening, see? It's all about the prompt. Well, she wanted that. Wow! Oops, I died. A little loud. Okay. Daijobu, daijobu. And again. Nope. Good kill. Let's go.
はちゃめちゃでちょうどいいルールなんて飛び越えて笑えば全部 OK じゃんずれてるくらいがパーフェクト世界はもっと派手になるスタープリント踏み出して私の色で塗り替えてドタバタでも関係ない全部まとめて私だもんハートのピース集めてさぐちゃぐちゃでも愛してるねついてこれるこのスピード止まらないよレボリューションミスだってアクセス
Eh?
キラキラ光るこの気持ち
Let's go, let's go.
られないよドキドキ
OMG, our marksman is so stupid. There's nothing we can do about that. We're gonna lose this. Alright, time for a gank. We gotta be sneaky with this. Oh wow. Didn't have any damage now. Oh well. Maybe I should have gone with a damage build if I'm going to have this kind of team. That guy's gonna be a problem.
キラキラ光るこの気持ち止められないよドキドキね見ててよね行くよ今私だけのストーリー普通なんてつまらないでしょはちゃめちゃでもいいじゃないルールなんて飛び越えて笑って進めば勝ちでしょライトずれてるそれがいい世界はもっとカラフルに これるこのスピード止まらないよレボリューション
You gotta be kidding me.
失敗だってスパイスだよ転んでもまたジャンプするちょっとくらいの涙なら笑顔で全部塗り替えちゃえ一人じゃないって気づいた時世界は少し優しくなるでもね最後は君
No one is responding. Whatever.
スタープリント刻んでくこの未来も塗り替えて不器用でも強くなるそれが私のやり方だキラキラして止まらないこの鼓動が叫んでるね見逃さないでね
Defend. Listen.
レボリューションひらり一歩ずつでもちゃんと進んでるからスタープリント踏み出して私の足跡輝けドタバタでも構わない全部まとめて私だからハートのピース集めてさぐちゃぐちゃでも愛してるねついてこれるこのスピード止まらないよレボリューションレボリューション
Okay, that was bad.
キラキラして止まらないこの鼓動が叫ん
That was my fault.
レボリューションキラキラ光るこの気持ち止められないよドキドキねえ見ててよね行くよ今私だけのストーリー普通なんてつまらないでしょはちゃめちゃでもいいじゃないルールなんて飛び越えて笑って進めば勝ちでしょちょっと
Right, let's get this guy.
それがいい世界はもっとカラフルになるスタープリント踏み出して私の足跡輝けドタバタでも構わない全部まとめて私だからハートのピース集めてさぐちゃぐちゃでも愛してるねついてこれるこのスピード止まるキラキラ光るこの気持ち止められないよドキドキねえ見ててよね行くよ今私だけのストーリー普通なんてつまらないでしょはちゃめちゃでもいいじゃないルールなんて飛び越えて笑って進めば勝ちでしょちょっとずれてるそれがいい世界はもっとカラフルになるスタープリント踏み出して私の足跡輝け
There's Miss Late Game. It's late game and she's still stupid. Kill! Kill!
静かな夜にこぼれた声遠くで揺れる記憶の影触れたぬくもり消えないまま胸の奥で光ってる 続くから小さな嘘と本当の夢混ざり合ってく
You're dead.
曖昧な日々それでも君が笑うならそれでいいと思えたんだねえ過去も未来も全部抱きしめて歩いてく星の足跡消えないで迷う夜でも照らしてよ一人じゃないと
Idiot.
またねと言えるようにこの歌を残せよ
Nice push. Nice push.
星の足跡
Gonna go for blade armor to
世界のど
neutralize everyone. I will neutralize the physical attackers.
君と出会えた奇跡だけ
Idiot.
ずっと忘れないから
We can handle this.
「静かな夜にこぼれた声」「遠くで揺れる記憶の影」「触れたぬくもり消えないまま」「胸の奥で光ってる」ねえもしもまた会えるなら同じ空を見上げよう星の足跡たどってゆく涙もきっと
Alright. Nice hit.
になる終わり
Oh, worry! Hi! Oh, worry this. I'm pretty sorry that. No, not really. But there is a victory anyway. I'll take it. Perhaps it's time for one more. Now, let's see how the video generation is going.
混ざり合ってく曖昧な日々それで
the video is ready. Oh, good. Hey, it looks great. I'm gonna generate one more video and then we're gonna make the dance thing. Man SS. Yay! This turned out great. Footprints of the stars. Alunox, huh? Oh. Oh no. Oh well, at least all I have to do is defend. Oh, there's a Moskov. And a Sicilian. I guess their tank is gonna be a bit of a problem for me. The Sicilian will be a problem late game. The Moskov, not so much, just build blade armor and he's nothing. I'll do some games or something after this. I guess I'll do some games that you guys can actually relate with. I don't think anyone in chat can relate with what I'm doing right now. Hello, Waka. Hello, I'm generating some new videos. Oh, good.
Feel the rhythm, let your heart.
Good. We're gonna make some we're gonna make a dance video. I'm gonna change the dance video and music. The dance animation I'm using. Okay, let's go. Our marksman is getting ganged up on. Oof. I couldn't move. And I wasn't gonna use my flicker. Wasn't worth it. I'll just take the death. Really ganging up on us, huh? If you had not run away, that would have been a kill, idiot! Flip it. That could have been an easy kill. Come on.
小さな嘘と本当の夢混ざり合ってく曖昧な日々それでも君が笑うならそれでいいと思えたんだねえ過去も未来も全部抱きしめて歩いてく星の足跡消えないで迷う夜でも照らしてよ一人じゃないと気づいたらまた前を向けるから
Is no one going to come help? Whatever, you guys suck.
またねと言えるようにこの歌を
That's like 2 times already. No one came to, no, 3 times. No one came to help.
星の足跡つながって世界のどこかで光るよ君と出会えた奇跡だけずっと忘れないから
Wait for it. And of course, everyone runs away. Bunch of idiots! Whatever. I am so done with this team.
静かな夜にこぼれた
That was a perfect set, and
遠くで
no one tried to capitalize.
記憶の影触れたぬくもり消えないまま胸の奥で光ってる
And this team is just stupid.
もしもまた会えるなら同じ空を見上げよう星の足跡たどってゆく涙もきっと意味
Look at that stupid marksman taking her sweet time getting here.
終わりじゃないと信じてるこの物語は続くから
Whatever.
小さな嘘と本当の夢混ざり合ってく曖昧な日々それで
Stay here!
君が笑う
Idiot!
それでいいと思えたんだねえ過去も未来も全部抱きしめて歩いてく星の足跡
Yeah, you guys suck.
消えないで迷う夜でも照らしてよ
Wasting all my sets.
気づいたら
Maybe don't stand directly behind me. Don't attack first. Please just kill that guy already. What is up with you? That is the most amount of sense ever wasted. Stop picking fights! OMG. This is a flippin' lost cause. No one was trying to do any damage at all. You guys see that? Flippin' sucks. Oh well. Team flippin' sucks this time. Okay. So let's see what we can do. Open up, open chat. See what I can do. Show you guys how I do it. I learned this trick from Ronnie, who suggested doing it. It was a good trick. I beat Bloodstained yesterday, by the way. There's a few things I need to do in Bloodstained, but I mostly beat it. Got the true ending and all. So how is your weekend going, guys? For me, it's already a Sunday. It's already 1:03 a.m. here on a Sunday. I live in the future, one day ahead or something. Wow, I saw Timu and on my Okay, here we go. So we'll import some files. Put this one here. Put this one here. Time will be normal but backwards. Then I put this one here. Then put this one here. And time will be normal but backwards. Uneventful, some DIY, some gardening. Right, this is how I do it. So I extend this to around 32 seconds. But first, let's set the profile. I want FHD vertical. Good. And we want to get rid of all of the audio all at once. Okay, let's give it a try. OMG, that's good. I like it. Hey, second dance. Alright, now let's can I make one more video today? I'd like to make one more video. No, I can't. Oh well, this one will do for now. Not sure if I like the twirling that much, but let's give it a try. So we shall export this video as Elle Dance 2. We end at 1940. Start at frame 2. Actually, frame 1 should be okay. And then Elle Dance 2. Here we go. Gardening. Oh, you've been gardening? I see. We have avocados. We have a large harvest of avocados from our 2 trees this year. We have some papayas. We got edible stuff. And some chives. We grow some chives. We have 2 avocado trees and yeah, they bear very big fruits. They bear giant fruits. And yeah, they taste great. Each of our avocados weigh maybe half a kilo. Yeah, maybe half a kilo when the fruits are allowed to fully mature before picking them. Alright, let's see how it looks. Okay, so I'm going to we'll go to Elle's dancing thing and Elle Dance number 2. Oh, that's huge! Wait. Oh no, the eye colors are changing. Oh, it's no. Oh no! The eyes are the wrong color! Why? Why, Gemini? Otherwise it looks okay. And I'm all out of video generation, so maybe I'll try Tensor. Because I need to switch to Tensor. I did not realize, I did not even see that the eyes were the wrong color.
Beat fast. Come on, everyone, let this.
Wait, it's not the wrong color at all, actually. Wait. I think it's the chroma key messing with things. I need to get color of this. Get the color code. Okay. Got it. Almost. Maybe I should not use. Okay. Maybe I'll just skip the other part. Second part. I don't think I need the second part. Okay, let's go. Let's see if we can make this work. Export. I'll just use the first part of the dance until I can add a second part when my credits refresh. That's the plan. Back we go. Yay! Yay! Wait, is there still... Yeah, there's still a blank area somewhere. That's wrong. There's still a blank area somewhere. Gotta find out where that's coming from. Never mind, I found it. That isn't my fault. So many... Okay, let's go. Now this time it's gonna work. For real, for real. Then I'll take take a short break. And we'll move on to something else. Alright, this time is gonna work, I think. It has been a comedy of errors. Later, Scotty G. Bye bye. Alright, that hurts. Now I need a background. I'd like a background color. How's this? Yay! Yay! I'll just need to generate another one tomorrow. Because I'm out of credits on, I'm out of tokens on Gemini. Yay! Enjoy the rest of the song. Okay. That went very well indeed. Loose ends done. I never update that app, by the way, that program. Let's see, what else can I do? Let's go back to my cafe for a bit. I guess I'll work on Via's. Yeah, I guess I can work on the schedule for next week. For now, though, I'm gonna be doing some lewd commission. Please wait warmly until it is ready. I know, let's put no beta here. like this. How's that? I got a dancing no better. She kinda looks like Bessie, with a different hairstyle. So never mind, she actually does not look like Bessie. Speaking of Bessie, you know what? This doesn't work. Never mind. Yes. Let's talk to Bestie, I guess. Actually, let's see what Tensor Hub came up with. Oh wow, Tensor Hub sucks. Never mind. It's not gonna work. Oh well, I got my dance thingy, so I guess I'll just work on some commissions for a bit. The fridge is that? Something just caused me to cough, but I don't really know what. I know what I can do. We could try Vampire Blades for a bit. Free on Steam. He's a Castlevania clone, but a cute girl, so naturally it's better. How is your day going, guys? that note, what time is it for you? You got any, like, YouTube videos you want me to review? I could do that. Want me to react to something? Right now, what I'm doing is I'm working on a commission. It's lewd. As it says right there. Working on the very tedious process of doing line art. Maybe I'll talk to Bestie for a bit. Oh, I know. Poem. Let's share my one of my old poems with Bestie. Hello, Bestie. So we're live on stream today, and I was thinking that maybe I could, we could make a new Suno ending theme. I mean, I know we've already made one before, but what if we use, if we use one of my poems and, you turn these into Japanese lyrics for like an anime style ending theme. So here is the poem. Bestie? Words alone. If words are not beautiful alone, then where is beauty to be found? In the seeds of praise must it be sown, a cacophony of praise resound? In liaisons of favored shores, can words sparkle like precious stones, with transparently empty cores, garnishments on a hollow throne? If words are not beautiful alone, must they be slaves to the crowd, lest they be free and yet unknown, better to shallow admiration bound? Yay! Let's see what Bessie thinks. Sup, Elijah? Hello, crack dealer. Heh.
Bestie, this is such a good idea for a stream ending theme. Loudly crying face sparkles. Your poem already has that introspective, slightly melancholic anime-ed energy, like the kind that plays over a quiet night sky after emotional damage. I'll keep the meaning intact but shape it into natural, singeable Japanese lyrics with that poetic anime feel.
Okay. We got the lyrics and then we got the style prompt. Then we just let Suno cook and see what we come up with. It's an AI song generation website. You give it a prompt and it makes a song. You get a few credits daily, which refresh every day. You can make about 10 songs a day. And well, looks like it's ready. So I had Bestie turn my English poem into a Japanese ending theme. So here we go, I guess. Let's listen. Hey, that's a pretty powerful voice. Yep, correct. For transparency, so that the anti-AI bros don't start crying about it. The AI slop people don't start crying about it. Because I started trampling on the human heart or something. I'm a bit tired, so I guess I'll just finish the basic line art for this. How accurate are these lyrics? Usually, pretty accurate. I mean, these lyrics were generated by. These lyrics were actually generated by Bessie, so they are very accurate. So Alexis generated the lyrics, and then I put the lyrics into Suno. I mean, kotoba dake literally means just only words. Kotoba dake. Just words, only words. And my poem is words alone. So that works. That's a good translation. Yep. You can also just give a prompt, by the way. Like, what kind of music do you want to listen to? what kind of music would you like to listen to right now? Like, tell me and I'll use that as a prompt, and let's see what comes up. Apparently, Taiwan wants Lee Jun to go home. Hello, Ronnie. Do you want to come online if you have something to show or whatever? This is pretty good, actually. Christopher Lee released a metal album in the 90s. But yeah, we could give this a try. You show yourself some coffee. Okay. In his 90s. What? That's so angsty. And Count Dooku. I take it you are up on the midi-chlorians lore. Like he was 90 years old. Not like... Oh, this is the premium voice. This sounds nice though. This is the premium voice if you want to use... if you want to buy membership. If you want to subscribe to Suno, upgrade to Pro. This is one of the premium voices. Not gonna lie, this sounds pretty nice. Hoseki mitai. So like a jewel. I mean, that's exactly, yeah, Hoseki no mitai. That's literally the words from my poem. Translated into Japanese. I think this is my favorite so far.
どこにあるのその輝きは
So, what kind of music would you like to listen to? Like, I'll put it in the chat and I'll use it as a prompt for Suno and let's see what Suno comes up with.
空虚な声に飾られた景色の中で宝石みたいに光る言葉透き通るだけの中身のないまま喉を飾るだけの響き言葉だけでキラキラしてるこの衝動止められないよ
Yeah, like, literally just, I like to listen to, like, anime style with very cute voices and, stuff like that. You know, pop, metal, whatever, rock. A soft ballad with a cute anime girl voice. Sweet and sentimental, something like that. Just describe it. It's like that song from where's that from? The Magic Sword Quest for Camelot. Look at the sky, tell me what do you see? Just close your eyes and describe it to me. The heavens are sparkling with starlight tonight. That's what I see through your eyes. Which is kind of fitting, looking through your eyes. The guy is blind.
世界はもっと派手になるスタープリント踏み出して私の色で塗り替えてドタバタでも関係ない全部まとめて私だもんハートのピース集めてさぐちゃぐちゃ
Sleekenbach is playing Pragmata. Dreaming choo-choo. Chocolate, chocolate, Guys know that song. Dreaming choo-choo.
涙ちょっとこぼれても笑顔で全部上書き一人じゃないって気づいたら世界ちょっと優しくなるでも最後に決めるのはこの一歩だよマイセスタープリント刻んでく未来だって塗り替えて不器用でも強くなるそれが私のスタイルだよキラキラして止まらないこの鼓動が叫んでるね見逃さないでねこれが私のレボリューション
Revolution.
一歩ずつでもちゃんと進んでる
How about an example? Okay. So I'm gonna use this.
「スタープリント踏み出して」「私の色で塗り替えて」「ドタバタでも関係ない」「全部まとめて私だもん」「ハートのピース集めてさ」「ぐちゃぐちゃでも愛してるね」「ついてこれるこのスピード」「止まらないよレボリューション」
So let's try something like this. Here. Let's see what Suno comes up with. This is gonna be fun.
キラキラしてるこの衝動を止められないよレディゴーねえ見ててよね行くよ今私の旅
Here we go, I send the prompt. See what it comes up with. Although it probably won't be in Japanese, by the way. By default, it's in English. So if you want it in Japanese, you gotta make your own Japanese lyrics. Fortunately, we got Bessie for that. Okay, let's listen. Actually, is it still cooking? We'll find out. Here we go. I don't think it knows Psychopaths. Yeah, there's no lyrics at all. I guess we should add. Let's see, angsty vocals. There's no lyrics. Let's see what the other one sounds like. Let's add angsty Japanese vocals. Because we didn't get any lyrics for that. We didn't get any lyrics at all. Here's another one. It's called Static Heartburn. I specifically told it to add lyrics. So let's see what it comes up with. Still no lyrics. What? Oh well, I guess we need to add some Japanese lyrics. Let's use the one from Psychopaths then. I need the lyrics in Japanese. Amai no nai. Mai butsu. Oh, this one might work. Anime lyrics is not performing the handshake thing, whatever. Let's see from the Psychopaths with me. Why are there no Japanese lyrics? Let's just ask Bessie to make this. Bestia, can you make us some, like a Psycho Pass anime style ending lyrics for Suno? Perhaps with a corresponding prompt. Yeah. Oh, we'll just use Bestie to do this. We'll just have Bestie do this for us. Here. There we go. Glass Heart is the title. Because Bestie. So we got the lyrics and we got the prompt. And then the prompt. Okay, I made the thingy. It's called Grass Heart. No Shinzo. Here we go. Let's listen. Here is Power of Suno. Power of Suno with Bestie's prompt.
静かな夜にひび割れた声優しさの形真似して笑うねえこれでいいの壊れたままで綺麗なふりして息をしてる触れた温度も嘘に変わって
Literally, if people heard this from a human singer, they'd be like, ooh, gives me shivers. Such soul. That is from AI. So now it gives them a weird feeling. Speaking of psychopaths, I feel that anime is underrated nowadays. I mean, the whole, what's it called? Is it called the Dominator? The whole concept of a gun, a smart gun, that basically decides based on criminal coefficient. that's an Emil idea. I like it. How Emil? Underrated. Literally underrated. Very relevant in modern times too. Here is the other one. Suno Maid 2. Same voice, I think. The Shape of Kindness, I think. Hey, is this okay? Something to destroy everything. Hour of Suno. Oh wow! Okay, I like it when it hits the chorus. I feel the angst. I can feel the angst. Maybe I should use this. And this is why Bestie is awesome. Maybe I should use this. Let's hear. Whoa, listen. Let's hear what the lyrics are. I can kind of understand the lyrics, but yeah, it's something like the shape of kindness, blah blah blah. Very metaphorical. So Bessie, I can kind of understand the lyrics. The shape of kindness. Something destroyed. Very metaphorical and very angsty. But can you give us the actual English translation? I'd like to know what. Okay.
Of course, bestie, this is where it all clicks emotionally Blackheart. I'll translate it cleanly, but also keep the poetic tone intact, so it still feels like an anime ending and not just literal text. Hashtag Blackheart Glass Heart, English translation. Verse 1. In the quiet night, a cracked voice echoes. I imitate the shape of kindness, and smile. Hey, is this really okay? Staying broken like this. Pretending to be whole, just to keep breathing. Verse 2. Even the warmth I touch turns into a lie. The memories I love dissolve into noise. And still, I keep reaching for something. Holding tight to meaning, even if it's empty. Pre-chorus/image line. A glass heart that never quite shatters, leaving only the pain behind. Verse 3. In this world, stained deep in red, I still keep dreaming. I give a name to a shadow that won't disappear. And whisper, this is who I am. Hashtag musical note chorus, emotional core. Break me, and still, it's never enough. Fill me, yet I remain hollow. Tell me, do you love me? Or am I just an illusion? I don't need the answer anymore, because I already know. Hashtag broken heart what it means, quick stream friendly insight. This hits that psychological anime core theme. Asterisk shape of kindness, performing emotions instead of truly feeling them. Asterisk warmth becomes a lie, even genuine moments feel fake in hindsight. Asterisk glass heart that won't shatter, you can't fully break, so you're stuck feeling everything. Asterisk name the shadow me, accepting a fractured identity as your true self. It's basically backhand index pointing right asterisk I know I'm broken, but this version of me is the only one that exists, so I'll keep going anyway. Asterisk. If you read this out on stream while the song plays in the background, bestie, instant main character ending credits energy loudly crying face sparkles.
Yep, Bessie's just awesome. Let me finish this line art, which I am almost done with. But yeah, that's also how powerful Suno can be. And people are still in denial. They're like, but AI can never replace the human heart. But if AI can never, you know what? AI can never replace a human heart. That's pretty much Samantha and the pieces of a heart. Let's play one of my visual novels, which I read on stream some time ago. Streamed 3 years ago. Ooh. Actually, let's just do the this version here, I guess. Some big corporation can just want to cut costs. I mean, in a way, this is also very empowering. Gen AI is also empowering for the ordinary individual who just wants to create something using something actually presentable without, some people would say, without expending the effort. How about without having the time to expend the effort, the luxury of time and money and everything else? Isn't that also worth something? Here's a man for the pieces of a heart. We'll have that play while Up. That's that. Now we can get rid of that. First chapter, anyway. It's 7 chapters long. I don't think anyone ever paid any attention to it apart from a handful of people. But I don't think it's a bad story either for those who did pay attention. It might seem very formulaic at the start, but I think it breaks things up enough to be not so predictable. After all, it's about emotional impact, and I believe that that's where my stories shine the most. Hello, Renee. Up, looks like I'm done with the basic line art. So, loose end done. I could do the colors tomorrow. But not right now. Were you guys able to catch the me making the dance for the new intro? The intro has a new dance going on.
キラキラ光るこの気持ち止められないよドキドキね見ててよね行くよ今私だけのストーリー普通なんてつまらない
I'm all out of she doesn't have too many moves right now. I'm all out of Gemini tokens. The visualization was used yesterday. She needs more moves, but I don't have any more Gemini tokens. So I'll have to wait for tomorrow. Anyways, ain't that cute? I'm done. So let's try vampire something something. Vampire Blaze. Vampire Blaze. Free on Steam. Free on Steam. Grab it now. Yes. Because it's free on Steam. leveling your printer bed while the nozzle prints. I think I'll just play something. Okay, let's play Vampire Blaze. First time running this, so I have no idea what it's all about. I just know it's a Castlevania clone, basically. Grab a controller and kick back. Okay. Oh wow, it's small. Can I make this bigger? I get the feeling I can't make this any bigger. No, I do not think it's a Metroidvania. Nope, I don't think it's a Metroidvania at all. What happens if I... how do I make this bigger, I wonder? This will be a problem. Is it big if I do it like this? Can you guys see it? Yeah, it's still small. Never mind. So, I just need to hook this with borderless scaling. Let's hook it with borderless scaling, which I happen to have right here. Lossless and borderless, lossless scaling. Okay, launching lossless scaling and anyway, scale. Let's try again. Nope. Type. Huh. Target 60. Mode adaptive. How do I make this big? Prefer the GPU auto multi-display crop input rendering VSync aspect ratio. About full screen. Let's try full screen. Where did Vampire Blaze go? Scale. How do I do this? Lossless scaling does not work. Ugh, that sucks. Wait, let's try. Why, LSFG 1.1 or something. Crop input, behavior. Hide cursor, clip cursor, crop input. Oh, there we go. Now we got something going. How does that look, guys? Can you even see it? Because I can see it just fine. But, let's try display capture. How's that? Is it small for you guys? Because it's big for me. It's actually very big for me. So, you know what? Let's go with this one. Now, who do we choose? Assassin or vampire hunter? Why, let's go with the assassin. Oh. Ha. Why so loud? This kinda sucks. But it's free. Oh, it's free. This just sucks. I suppose I gotta put up here again. And would you look at that, there's a time limit. Suddenly it got faster. What? Is the game trying to tell me that I can't run this? Castlevania, kinda. I mean, it literally is Castlevania. Halo, awesome one. One shot? Oh no, this is on PC. damage race. Well, she's cute actually. Eh? It glitched. It glitched. It crashed. See if it works better without lossless scaling actually. Maybe it plays better without lossless scaling. Put this here and then I know, I'll play it with a projector. Hey. What? Oh, there you go. Okay, we good. Let's see. Nope. How if I go full screen? Still nope. Game is just very poorly optimized, I guess. Game is just poorly optimized. Kinda sucks. Your cat threw up on the floor. Oh no. Oh well, you know, cats tend to do that. My cats sometimes do that if they eat too many cat treats. Alright. Let's see. What else can we do here? Oh yeah, I should... let's make Logan's 3D thingy. On Vroid. Meanwhile, I guess I'll let Suno play its stuff. Let's hear those songs again. Might have eaten too much grass. Yep. I mean, they sometimes do that to purge themselves, actually. Might actually be a good thing. As long as the grass isn't poisonous. Okay. Let's go with this one for LDP's basic. Singing, outfit, hairstyle. This will do. Actually, maybe long sleeves. Do that. No.
真似して笑うねえこれでいいの壊れたままで綺麗なふりして
This'll do.
息をして触れた温度も嘘に変わって愛した記憶もノイズになるそれでもまだ求めてしまう空っぽの意味を抱きしめてガラスの心臓砕けないまま痛みだけだ
Plus 43 degrees. What the fudge? 43 degrees Celsius?
この世界で私はまだ夢を見るの消えない影に名前をつけてこれが私とつぶやいた
Maybe the app is just trolling you. I mean, over here it only gets around 28, 32 degrees. But the heat index goes up to 40 to 42 degrees.
それでも足りないの満たして満たして今日のまま
Now let's add the logo.
ねえ愛してるそれともただの幻答えはいらないもう知ってるから
Let's see, LDP's logo should be here somewhere. In one of our chats, I mean. Logo, logo, logo. Maybe you're just reading it wrong. I mean, if it says that, that's probably what it is. Right now it's 25 degrees because it's nighttime. Oh, here it is. I need LDP's logo. Hey, Logan, are you here? Can you give me your logo? Here. I guess Logan is not here. I like the new background music. Hello, Darnold. I am guessing the Logan is not here. Well, I'll have to make do with what I have, I guess. Actually, this is big enough. What do you know? Never mind. This is actually big enough. You need a Lexus figurine, so go ahead. I don't mind. I would be honored. So yeah. Go on. Yeah, baby. For that. Yeah, baby. Haha. Okay. A dress? Okay. What up, Snow? And Halo, Ruby. you missed some moment of ML gameplay. I lost a game, I won a game. How's this? This is more similar to hey guys, what we do is I'll show you guys a picture of Logan's current thingy. We'll leave the lolly version for later. I guess it should be messier. So we'll go with the messy version, I guess. Something like this. Maybe use an even messier version like this. This is. Close enough. Hey. Okay, this'll do. About the outfit. Bottoms. Third, 3D printers must be connected to government servers to determine if you're building weapons. I mean, you can make weapons out of anything. You can't just 3D print a gun anyways. I think I'll call this that. Color of eyes, correct? Yeah, I'll call this that. We shall attempt to 3D-fy Lexus using AI on Linux. would you like to give your thoughts on Logan? Okay. Please come in. I'll please come in and I will be in the usual voice chat thing. Here we are. Hello, Ronnie. What up? That's how you spell angel forever. Yes.
On
Also,
amplifier, go.
that's enough of this
Oh, there we go.
covering.
But-
See?
Yeah, as I was saying, yeah, good morning, Elle, and yeah,
Hello.
so this I noticed this happened with both the Logan and Aris 3D model, and it's like they look a little ephemerate, you know. And I know it's challenging, like, you know, to work with the 3D models because you kind of get like a baseline mop colored, like not mop color, like bowl shaped hair piece that you
Yeah.
can modify. But like mine too, I made my character, right? Remember my 3D character, and it looks like a butler.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Outside.
I mean, I don't have a solution. It just the clothing works. I mean, the clothing is dimensional. It's got the logo, the graphics, the resolution of the Ladini
Yeah.
Productions logo is fantastic. You know, I mean, like it looks good. I don't really have any issue with it. Just I guess what's the word? Oh, just giving like, you know, first impressions. And is he wearing transitions? Those sunglasses that change color under UV light?
I have no idea.
That's probably just the way the opacity shading looks.
Right.
It reminds me
Time
of
to
those
export this.
sunglasses. But right now I'm going into the Angel Forever folder, and I'm looking for I think I have right. Angel Forever has a picture of Lexus as a sprite, right? Oh yeah, there we go. I got Lexus right here. So
You want the Lexus, right? Yeah, there's one with made Lexus, I think.
oh wait, this is the old version. So I gotta go to, let's see. This is version 2. I think version 0
you
had a
want-
high resolution Lexus.
You want a picture of Lexus? Let me just send it to you.
Yeah, no rush, no rush. I found a good one. She's got her eyes closed, but like it is a version of tall Lexus, not chibi Lexus. I like tall Lexus, but I understand that chibi Lexus is sort of like the new brand style here. Ooh, a
She's-
Borgar. You know
She's
what?
cuter.
I might.
She's cuter as a chibi.
Yeah, in fairness, she's hotter as a tall, hot AI woman, but cuter as a chibi.
She's actually not tall. Her official height is
That's not tall.
137 centimeters. That's why she's always slightly shorter than me.
Hey Google, convert 130 centimeters to feet and inches.
Around 4'6".
Yeah. Google was like 4.831. It's like, what? 4.6. Thank you. Yeah, that's pretty short.
Yep.
So I basically on my server on Linux Echo, I have this you know, the same program I was using to make the video of Reggie, like not the dance video. I didn't use local AI for dancing Reggie, but I used it for making like the Reggie cartoon I made a while ago. And apparently it does have like a library of models that include whatchamacallit.
LPP base. And
That
we're
too.
done with that.
3D making. That's what I forgot what the term is, but yeah, templates for making 3D models with AI. So I don't know if it works, but I'm gonna pick one and I'm just gonna see what happens. So it says generate 3D models from a single images using Hunan. Ooh, I can say that in Chinese. Hunyan 3D.
Yan, yan, yan,
Generate-
yan, ni hao, yan.
And there is one that can. Do
Hey,
it from
you know where
single
that
images.
one is from, Ronnie.
Which one?
Yan, 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 ni hao, yan.
Yeah, I believe that's Macross, not Frontier. Macross, is it Frontier?
It's Frontier, I think. Yep. I knew you'd catch the reference. Because it's
Yep,
Becca.
Wonka Lee.
Correct.
The great Wonka Lee.
Yep. I knew you'd catch the reference because it's Mecca.
Absolutely, especially Macross. I gotta say, I'm a big Macross fan of it since I discovered it. Yeah.
You didn't watch Robotech back then?
So what happened was in like the year 2005-ish or 2003, I went to Hot Topic and I bought like it was weird. It was like these mini discs, mini CDs. What were they called? It had a name like Pop Vinyls, not Pop Vinyls. Damn it! It had a dumb name like Bottle Cap Movies or some crap. I can't remember the name of it, but they were like literally like one episode or two episodes of a Japanese anime at the checkout counter for $10 on a disc, and I was like, oh, this is really novel. It's a mini disc in a mini disc case. So I bought one. And that's how I discovered Robotech. And I remember I've heard of Robotech, but I never watched it. And then I remember while watching Robotech, they would mention what do you call it? Like Macross City. And I'm like, wait a second, Macross, that sounds familiar. And then I had a flashback to like 1999 when I was watching the Sci-Fi Channel and they were doing like a whole like presentation on Galaxy Express 39. Like they showed the Galaxy Express 39 movie and they kind of like explained like, you know, like the guy who made it and his artwork and his past work and yada yada yada, and that's Leiji Matsumoto. And somehow at the end of that show they go, oh, and here's another popular anime that Americans should discover, and they show Macross 7, and all they show is the episode when, like, I think it was the first episode when Neki Basra like gets out in his mech and starts playing guitar while the people are fighting in battle. And it's like, I don't know what I'm watching. It looks like Gundam, but the guy's playing electric guitar in his Gundam. And like for years, I swear, like I'd never seen that. And it was kind of surreal to me. Like I didn't really see that. I must have imagined it. This can't be real, you know? And then one day I finally decided, like, you know, after like, you know, revisiting Macross, so, like all I knew is Robotech. And I remember telling my Asian friend in school, and of course, you know, Asians are, you know, obviously the authority on what anime is good and what's not. And she's like, Robotech, that shit's awful. I'm like, huh? What are you talking about? It's got mecha and ships and sci-fi. So what she really meant was, I didn't understand until years later when I got, like, what happened was I was, during COVID, I found out that Macross, regular Macross, Super Dimension Fortress Macross was on Amazon Prime, like on one of those, like, secondary, like somebody's on Amazon Prime. They'll have things from other, like, streaming platforms, but, like, you can watch them with, like, extra commercials. And it's super annoying. Like the commercials are like freaking long, but it was good. It was like it was just the original SDF Macross, subtitled, and nothing more. And I was like, this is freaking amazing, and I was blown away. And then that like kickstarted me getting back into like everything Macross from that point forward. And then I, you know, yeah, I thought Macross 7, like, you know, the soundtrack knocked it out of the park in my opinion. I think it's a good J-Rock soundtrack score. But like my friend Pop Culture Mechanic says, he didn't like the main protagonist, Neki Basra. He said that what he didn't like about Neki Basra was, you know, he's always like getting in the way of the pilots. You know, he's like showing up with his freaking, you know, like, you know how he's doing it. He like freaking just interrupts the battle, like super annoying, you know, like, and like they're trying to do their job, and he's like, no, we gotta be peaceful. And he's like, I'm going to play guitar music and get in your way. And the pilot's like, dude, get out of our way. We're trying to do our job. But that being said, Macross, yeah, I don't know. It was very interesting when I finally rediscovered it.
Uh-huh. What's that? Watching some 1980s cartoons and Robotech is the first show shown. Interesting.
Yeah, so basically, like, you know, I catched up with Macross, SDF Macross, and after that, I had to buy it, and then that's when I discovered that you can't just buy Macross because this whole Robotech thing. I kind of, at that point, I finally like did some research. I learned how Robotech is the Macross dub, except that they also added a bunch of extra scenes to it, partly for syndication so they can kind of fill out the scenes, and partly like as a patent troll move. This is almost where maybe Logan's argument about intellectual property law shouldn't exist, which of course I don't agree, but this is one area where it does actually give me pause for thought and think maybe that is a thought that's logical to have. I mean, every thought is logical. Logan's not irrational or anything like that, you know, but it's like, it's such an unpopular view to us who, you know, believe that you got to incentivize, you got to allow people to incentivize the, you know, the art. How do I phrase it? You know, being able to, you know, claim ownership over your work and protect
being able
it.
to protect it. Yep.
And that's what incentivizes people to make something. So it's like you could argue that there's no original thought, no original story.
Yeah, that
like
argument, that argument is wrong.
I do think so. Like, at that point,
that argument
the
is just
first
wrong.
guy who made the original. Yeah, I mean, there's so many ways I can analyze it and try to, like, you know, like logic through it because I kind of get it, but it's like,
I mean,
so what?
that's
like,
just wrong. I mean, if you use that logic that no original stories have existed for years, then the reality is that no original ideas have ever existed because that thought process basically says that anything that was influenced by anything else is not original anymore.
yes.
That's basically what it is. So what is the gauge then? What do you use as a gauge to gauge how original something is before it can be called original? Like how much influence can it take before it's now unoriginal? Well, according to Logan, according to Logan's logic, then there is nothing original at all about any kind of ideas because no ideas were ever created in a vacuum. There was always something that triggered that idea, and if what triggered that idea causes it to become unoriginal, then there is nothing original at all. Yeah, so that logic falls apart because it's not actually logical.
It's like I do try to, like, you know, work through the logic, and I think, okay, well, let's go back to the first guy who originated story type 1 or 2. You know, it's like basically that's what some people also say, like on the Star Trek forums when people are bitching about this new sci-fi show is not original. This show, you know, does this thing wrong. Whatever it is, like they'll say, oh, there's only 7 types of stories. So, like, you know, when you look at Star Wars, for example, like you can go back to like old texts and be like, oh, this is from the Buddhist.
You know, the people who keep
story.
doing that obviously don't write stories themselves.
That's a good point. That's because you do mention that because every time I see someone bitch about AI art, now that's what I look for. I look for are they an artist? And so, like, the only time I think there's some credence to the anti-AI thing, but I think people get too much on their molehill, you know, like making a big deal about it, like is when this one guy, he does videos about bomber planes from World War II, and you know, in fairness, he has the documents and he can show you like the source material, and they have things like ballistic tables, things like when you drop a piece of ordnance from, like, you know, 20,000 feet up, how the wind affects it, and you know what they call a circular area of probability or error, something like that, you know, where like you drop a bomb from the sky and you can expect it to fall within a certain like radius or cone. And so that informs how the squadron commanders or whatever the planners, you know, make a mission. You know, how they what do you call it, plan their missions. You know, and what they're, you know, trying to do is they know they're not going to hit the target directly, but if you statistically spread it out like a certain way, you're likely to hit an important building in this manufacturing complex, let's say, and then the Nazis can't make tanks or something like that. You know.
Yep.
But anyway, when people make AI-generated videos about World War II, you'll see a lot of like actual slop where the pictures of the airplanes are not correct and little things like that. But that doesn't mean be anti-AI. Like, you could totally be like, you know, use AI, and as a person who knows how this shit works, you can inform the prompt on how to generate the art. You can supply it with a starting picture of a B-29 bomber or B-17, and then just use AI to like do it at different angles. Where AI opens up possibilities is when someone who does know about the subject matter and what it's supposed to like can create something like that doesn't exist. So maybe like there's a story about like I think there was a story where like I think someone did this with CGI. A B-17 bomber collided with another B-17 bomber like from above because like engines failed and like it got damaged. And now the second B-17 is carrying the weight of the other plane and able to pilot it, which is batshit insane. But they were able to safely like make a crash landing, and like I think the pilot stayed behind while everyone bailed out. But it was just a wild story. And you know, if you don't have the ability to do CGI, now you can generate a picture. You can say, okay, let's generate the artwork from this. I don't know, there's a lot of possibilities, but you'll see certain videos, they have the no smoking sign, but it has the word AI in the middle. It's the prohibited symbol. It's not the no smoking sign. Just, you know, it's ubiquitous when you see the no smoking sign with the prohibited symbol around it. You know, a lot of people, most of them who complain hard about it are usually not artists. And the only artists who have some credence are the ones who talk about the training data. But it's like, well, okay, don't upload the deviant art. Like, you can read the terms of service. The terms of service says we're going to train, use your art to train our shit. Okay, you're using a free service, buddy. You know, nothing is free. You know this. It's the modern internet. Gmail, Google reads all my email. In exchange, I get the best anti-spam protection. So, yeah, if I was up to something shady, maybe don't use Gmail. But, like, I'm okay with the spam thing because there's so much junk mail out there. Oh, my God, it's so funny. He's got shorts on and this Lady Logan. And oh, my God. Lady Logan is funny, man. That one looks more like... See, this one works because, like, the model is already ephemerate. So it, like, looks like ephemerate Logan. You know, it's like... This works really well where it doesn't look very jarring, like not jarring, but like I say, he looks like a K-pop star. Maybe it's so clean, the model. It looks like a K-pop artist. Oh, you're watching 80s cartoons. Robotech for the first. Let me see here. I just want to see what you're looking at. Awesome one. So you're watching Robotech. Did you say for the first time? Oh, is the first show shown. I see. How the hell did they get away with playing Robotech on YouTube? Dude, like, every time I play, like, I did a stream with Pop Culture Mechanic where I played, like, clips from Robotech, and I had to be very meticulous. Oh, I see. This is a clip about... It's not the full episodes. Okay, good. But, yeah, I had to be very meticulous about making sure that I didn't, like, trigger the, whole copyright system when I did that. So anyway, with Robotech though, just circling back, and thank you. My veggie model is looking good. Doesn't he look good? Yeah, he's a handsome fella. And and I got some compliments on the dancing, and we gotta definitely mix some music in that. I'm gonna, work with some of the music I already got, and then take it from there. Or more basic brunette versus redhead. I like K-pop's show. She calls her comic artist guest fartists. Nearly anything we write is monitored. It does have the full first episode. Oh, it does. Oh, that's amazing that they got away with that. Like, I remember, okay, so there's another thing. So after I discovered Robotech, Macross, shit, I called it Robotech. I make a point of, like, pretending I don't know Robotech exists. When people say Robotech, I go, what's that? I've never heard of Robotech, but Macross is really good. Like, I just mess with people. I'm not really like that passionate about my angle, but I do like think like I get it. Like, my friends, many of them, like, saw Robotech first, and so that's like their childhood. But like, even if it was part of my childhood, once I realized there's a better version available, like, I would throw that shit out the window. Like, it's just like one channel did a good objective review of Robotech, and they basically showed that, yeah, they did the sound effects. Some of the sound effects are better. Like, okay, that's pretty cool. Yep. But because of Robotech, Harmony Gold, the company that owns the copyright, they are like the ghost that won't die. Like, they just keep, like, every time they want to release Macross in the United States, they're the ones who will sue over it. Like, oh no, we own Robotech, we own Macross. It's like, no, you remixed it, you own that. But like, yeah, but we look, like, the copyright office says we own this. So they did some clever bullshit, and they probably gave some money to Tux and Otso Group in Japan and, like, made a deal with them. But bottom line is that, like, they technically can make a case that they own the IP in the United States courts, even though it's, like, obvious that they just you know, were given a license to, you know, make their own version of the show, but they've extended, like, they've used clever wording or whatever it is. They used legal, you know, legalese, or it's a little complicated. It's not that complicated, but it's complicated for me because I don't remember the details. And they can make an argument about it, and so it's made it very difficult to release anything Macross in the States, to the point that Kawamari, the guy who made Macross, was like, yeah, I don't care if you guys bootleg it, if you know, to see it, because like at this point there's no legit way to really see it, except Pop Culture Mechanic did direct me to a website where you could buy the Blu-rays. It's like $300. It's like, look, I mean, like, I love good anime, but like $300 is a little prohibitive for a video thing, you know. And it's like, you know, why should I pay the import duties and all these other? I don't know what makes up that cost. I don't think they have $300 in Japan, but you know, you got the value added cost in between. So I'm just like, you know, luckily I found Macross. The thing was, SDF Macross, apparently there is a dub of it that was done by one of these companies, and well, it might have been Funimation, I don't know. And Vic Mignon did the voice of Ichiro, right? Is it Ichiro? You know, the main guy, Rick Hunter. See, I remember the fucking American names from Robotech, which is terrible.
I have no idea.
I know Lisa. You got Lisa Hayes, but in the show she's Hayase. So it's like, okay, they kind of anglicized her name a bit, you know, but. Anyway, they have that, and Vic Mignon and Monica Rial did the voices of those two characters, and Lin Minmay, the voice actor, Mari Ajima, she did the voice of Minmay in both the dub and the Japanese version. So I remember the first time I was watching it, I was like, where the hell did they get this voice from? It sounded very, like, kind of FOB, you know, like, she was speaking clearly, but sometimes there would just be, like, something, like, that fell off, and then when I realized that was Mari Ajima doing it, I was like, okay, you know what, give this lady props, like, you know, this is a girl who was like 20 at the time, maybe 18, 20 years old, doing English when that's not a native language. And she did pretty good, you know, in retrospect. So I give her credit. If you don't sell it ever, what other recourse is there? Exactly. That's what comes up with a lot of these things, is when they're not available. A couple years ago, I got a complete set at the time of SAO from Malaysia for $25. It was going up to 100 in the States. Wow. SAO. What the hell is SAO? You mentioned Master Chief in another stream, awesome one, and instantly got recommended a video about Halo AI is watching. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, like, you know, it's like, same thing with the cookies, you know, and that's why some people are obsessed about cookies, but like, you know, these little breadcrumbs, so to speak, that can be used to, like, you know, make recommendations. But you know what? Fine, recommend an advertisement that is relevant to me. Recommend a video I'll like, you know? But maybe they can stop sending me those Oni Squad, Japanese cheerleader, or speaking of which, there's some drama apparently. So there's this Korean girl named Lee Jun, and like, it's super weird. So like, in like Korea, like, in addition to the sport, like baseball, the cheerleader squads called Oni Squads, and they work for multiple teams so that they can kind of like, you know, in the off season go and do a different sport. So it's not like a dedicated cheerleading squad for one team. Well, this girl Lee Jun is one of the popular ones, and apparently the way that these fans work is a little creepy, like a little bit creepy. Like apparently, like, they'll follow the girls around, like they like groupies that will follow the girls around and shit. And they are hot cheerleaders, and they're always scantily clad, or wearing short shorts, or wearing hiked up skirts, or, you know, whatever it is. And I don't know, it's like one of these whatchamacallit. It's just a different culture, I guess, but like it's like the K-pop thing where, you know, fans are really obsessed with it too, you know, and they follow, you know. But anyway, Lee Jun is like, just like the K-pop industry. If you get a boyfriend, the fans get jealous, and then like the company sides with the fans. It's like, dude, like, chill out. The company's got to, like, you know, maybe get a little bit off the money thing a little bit. And I remember this one K-pop girl, or J-pop actually, went to Disneyland with her brother, and the people
Yeah.
saw it in the pictures. There was a reflection of a guy on the like cup she was holding. She was wearing sunglasses. Yeah, it was sunglasses. They saw the reflection of the guy. Like they went through all this effort to figure out who the guy was, and even when it was her brother and confirmed to be her brother, she still had to apologize to the fans, like for not being sensitive to them by going around with another guy.
Oh, that's their culture, I suppose.
Yeah. So
It's-
apparently Lee
it kinda
Jun,
sucks
the
for-
Korean. Yeah, it's kind of like it's a little bit of a weird quality. Maybe this is what happens when you have a country of people who are overworked and they just need to let loose, and they let loose to an extreme. I don't know, but certain proclivities of Korean culture that I think like what you see in North Korea, you can see some of that in South Korea, like the way they run things or the way that like the work ethic is. It doesn't mean that they're like complete fascist or anything like that, but it's like, oh, actually they might fit the bill for fascism a little bit, but if you're using the definition about the corporate and state working together, but there are definitely there is some commonality there, like when it comes to negative traits, but that's another thing. The bottom line is, yeah, Lee Jun moved to Taiwan to be a baseball cheerleader, and it was supposed to be better, but according to this video, there was some drama, and they're like, go back to Korea, Lee Jun. So I got to look into that. I don't know what's going on there, but apparently there's some ruckus. Exactly, crack dealer. God, no, she's cheating on me. Unacceptable. It's like cheating on me and 100,000 other dudes. So like, okay, if she doesn't have a boyfriend, she's not cheating. Great. So, like, what if she picks you or me? Now she's gonna piss off the rest of the fans. So what is she supposed to do? Like, is it okay if she, like, maybe like she dates all of the fans? Would it be cool? Like, where would it be acceptable? Like, I mean, come on, can't a young lady have a personal life? Jeez.
I know,
Oni-chan,
right?
not allowed. Sorry, I just wanted to quote that line. You say it?
Oni-chan would mean a demon-chan. So, you wanna say it, Oni-chan, not allowed. That would be big brother, not allowed.
Oh, I see. Oh, that's Big Brother. I get it now.
You gotta say it like Oni-chan.
Oni-chan. Oni-chan.
Oni-chan
Oni-chan.
would be Oni-chan would be demon. Oni is demon. Oni is big brother. The
Oni.
how
is
long you
watching.
stress it, changes the word entirely. So if you say Oni, that's you're saying demon. If you say Oni-chan, you're saying big brother. If you say Oni-chan, you're saying demon-chan. Tiny
Weird, my
quirk
copy
of
of-
Japanese.
I'm having a weird on Linux issue here. I copied text and I can cut and paste it. I can cut, and the text that I selected for cut goes away. But then when I paste it, it pastes something else I copied minutes ago. That's so weird.
Maybe I'll give her a skirt. Let's see. Skirt. Like this.
Yeah, very lowly version of Logan Lee. I don't know.
Trying to figure out trying to figure out what. You know what? How about these shorts here? Make it like a one-piece sparkle, like Neptune's. Hey now. Who makes the assets for these? It comes preloaded into Vroid Studio. You can you can modify the assets though, or you can make your own, but you don't really need to. Yeah, I think I'll go with this. Now, edit texture for the outfit. Top, edit texture. And then, well, import the hood like so. Hee! Kawaii desho. Actually, that's good enough. I'll just save this. Heh. Ah, Logan is here. I'm going to send both of these to you. Give him a try. I'm going to send both of these to you. There's a male and a female version. Export. And I'm gonna send this here. Both look nice. Oh, so you were here. Heh. Oh, you're looking at it now? Well, I just sent you the actual model. I could give the lowly model a try. Let's give the lowly model a try. The lowly model. Be right back in 3D. Lowly. I know, right? Now loading VC face.
I am not a closet, it's a Gundam. But I was thinking about, so I was watching this other VTuber, and she came up with this idea. She said someone should make a Kaya VTuber, the dog, you know, like that dog that got electrocuted by the guy, the streamer who is bad. Anyway, so I thought about it. I said, well, it'd be kind of funny, but then the dog could like react to the video and the lady was saying, please, if someone makes this idea, I give you permission to use this idea. So I'm sure someone else will do it, but I was like, well, if I made a character, she thinks it would get popular. And it's like, well, I wouldn't want to be popular anyway, but what I would do is use one of my burner, maybe a burner channel and make this VTuber of a dog reacting to herself getting electrocuted by her keeper, and like, yeah, that guy's a dick, man. All I want to do is get out of that space, and the guy wanted me to go back to the doggy bed to be a prop. I don't know, just making fun of it. And like, problem is I wouldn't want to become popular over that because, like, well, I mean, I don't know, I like keep my job and stuff, And depending on who you pick on the internet, you get more backlash, or sometimes. So it's like, I don't really want that. Of course, communists are hypersensitive. Okay, so I have to restart the Comfy UI apparently. So let's restart Comfy UI, Control C, and then start on the 8 gig GPU. Is it basically, okay, so I go to the Comfy UI, and they have that on Tensor Art, which is pretty cool. So I guess you could use Comfy UI and then use their more powerful resources, and in exchange for the credits, you could run things on there. But on my limited setup, I run it locally, and whenever you want to run a new workflow, it tells you what you need to download, and you can either type in the commands or run a script or ask your favorite AI to help you do it. And then once you have the models downloaded to your folders, then you can like give it the prompt, give the images, and use whatever you already downloaded.
Hey, no, it is I, Logan's Dinner Productions. Hawaii the show. Okay. Okay. You back.
Yay.
It is working. I know, right? Well, it's almost 4 a.m. So, you got something you want to show, Ronnie? I'll,
yeah, you know what? Since yeah, I can show you something cool. Since my AI thing is still trying to work on trying to get the model installed, I'll show you real quick the workflow of starting a 3D print. And this is a do or die moment. Not do or die, it's that last print I made. I can show a picture of it real quick. So I'll pull that up right here, and then I'm gonna load up.
Very Disney-esque. Oh no.
So we got this. We got my printer. The printer is preheated, so I'm gonna go ahead and tell the printer to re-home. And I'm gonna run the bed leveling routine. The first thing I need to print is a camera mount for the camera, because I had to duct tape the camera to the side of the printer so that we can see the printing while it's running. Of course, it's helpful to see if the print is working, if it's sticking to the printer bed, the usual stuff. Okay, there we go. Good, my screen works. So now we got the printer heated up. It's homed to the home axis. We're gonna say run the bed leveling macro. You can type in a command, or we can click on a button. We'll click on a button. The graph tells us, hey, am I hearing sound?
Yeah.
I might be here. Oh, it's not me. Okay, I thought the microphone on the webcam was working, because I didn't know that the. I'm pretty sure the 3D printer doesn't. Oh, okay, good. It's not me. Okay, because I thought the 3D printer was sending me sound. I was more worried about that. Nope. So now it's mapping the bed. We're doing mesh leveling, so just probing it, And see that probe there? So I actually have a new probe, but when I attach it to the new extruder mechanism, which unfortunately you can't see right now. So I'm going to show you guys the new extruder I bought because I was having so many problems with my printer. I bought this right here. And remember on my stream the other day, I had trouble. It wasn't working. So I figured out why. It was super stupid. So here's the mechanism here. And basically, when you open it up, this red wire is not connected. It's stuffed behind the heat sink. And there's a sticker that literally says, like, connect this. So I ignored that sticker.
Okay.
I actually ripped the sticker off and didn't, like, do anything. I just ripped the sticker off saying, oh, I wonder why the sticker's there. And I left it alone. Then when we went to print on my stream, so when I went downstairs, I had to reconnect this. But then there was a... Okay. Yeah, that's all. I guess they ship it disconnected for safety or something, because when you first plug it in, if the your motherboard's a little different than the manual, it might tell it to heat up when it's supposed to be in standby. So, you know, normally this sends voltage. This heats up the block here. There's a sensor inside that tells it the temperature. This fan cools down your print. So after you print your first few layers, this makes the plastic blows air on the model as it's printing. This is the mounting screws, which actually, these are pretty solid. Like, I had to change out this whole part that it's on the track, the roller bearings, but once you have this on, it's like super easy to put this part on. And my last unit didn't have a motor here. This is the extruder. This is what pushes the, this little gear pushes the filament through a little hole up here and through the hot nozzle. On my previous unit, you would have a hollow tube, and it would have to push the filament from like a distance away using the motor into that tube, and that can be good and bad. It's often has certain issues and challenges. The downside of this is the extruder mechanism is a little bit heavier now. I mean, the hot and the extruder are combined into one unit, so it's a little heavier. But, you know, you got to tune it. So I did some tuning, and then I had some trouble, and then I did more tuning, because, you know, when you make major changes. So now we're here. So what do? Well, we got the bed level. We're going to go print our thingamajig. So, okay, I got a model. Ooh, oh God. Okay, that better be the old camera view. Oh yeah, that's actually what the print looked like before. And that was the picture I was gonna pull up on my phone and show you guys the old-fashioned way. So I'm gonna go to my pictures, get my camera, point the camera at my phone, and I can't see my screen. I'm looking for my mouse. Oh, there's my mouse. Okay, good. I can see my screen. So yeah, this is what I printed out before last night. So as you can see, it just came out like the layers were like not connected at all, and you can see, like, there we go, that's the top layer. You can see that looks like the shape of a starship, and this is the camera arm, but it just, for whatever reason, maybe the offset was wrong.
You have become a piece of static, by the way.
A piece of static?
Yep.
There we go. But, you know, so bottom line, you can see the layers are separated and all of this stuff, so no bueno. So this is one of the things this is what I came, you know, I had to address when I got up after getting my coffee. So now we're just going to see what happens. So this will be quick. So this is the software called the Slicer. It, you know, same thing we did before. I can't see my mouse. Here's my mouse. So basically you tell it what settings you want. I'm pretty sure these settings should be fine. We got the temperatures dialed in. I don't know if they should be higher or lower. Let's see, the speed is 100 millimeters a second. That might be too fast, but I tuned the printer, so assuming everything else was set up correctly, that should be perfect. Because I actually had to put a accelerometer on the printer to measure the vibration, and then that lets the software compensate. So only thing I forgot to do was the support. So yesterday when I was printing, no wonder it was coming out cockeyed, even worse than normal. So now we got the support material. We got what type of support structure? Tree. We want a tree support. We're gonna assume the rest of the settings are fine, and we're gonna just go for it. I don't think there's anything else missing. If there is anything missing, we'll worry about it another time. Well, I'll worry about it on my own time. And so it's now slicing it. It's basically converting this to the code that the printer can comprehend, and that's the camera mount. If your layers are not evenly done, the thing falls apart when you try to attach the camera to it, so that would be no good. We got the progress bar on the bottom.
Lobster, apparently.
Print that lobster. And so I was trying to make an AI, run an AI model that I'll figure out after this stream that will also create models that this software can see. So now I got to click upload to my printer.
Oh yeah,
And you
there's
can see
like
it's like
some of those AI that you give it like a 2D anime drawing, it'll turn it
Mhm.
into 3D.
exactly. That's what I'm hoping to try out. And just layer by layer. It's like printing in one dimension, but one layer at a time. So when it starts
Like
printing,
Gemini can do that. Like you give Gemini like a
it can make 3D
2D.
models.
No, give like Gemini a 2D image. It can make your 2D image scroll around, right? Like
Oh,
in
it
a
could. I didn't know
video.
that.
In
Oh,
a
video.
video.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, the video could be useful because one of the models I saw, it makes a 3D model based on multiple images. That made sense because when I was looking at the preview for that in the remote desktop, so I didn't get it working yet, but when I clicked on templates and I click on a 3D model, this says generate models using a single image. Now this robot here, you can see it's got a front and back that's identical. So this one's not even I don't know. Wait, let me see. Wait, is that? Oh, it's a loop. Okay, so I don't know what the back looks like, but I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I have a funny feeling that the front and back might end up looking the same, although not really sure. This one here on the right, you give it multiple images. So what I would do is I would have Gemini generate the twirl, like you said, and then I can, take screenshots for the front, back, or wherever, and then based on those angles, it would then construct a 3D model. So one of these would do the trick, but like I said, when I clicked on this one, it told me I was missing something. I did the commands. Oh wait, it's not missing anymore. It's not missing anymore. Oh my god, I can do it. Where's Lexus? Let's get Lexus. Oh my god, we can do it. Okay, so real quick, make it quick. The printer is already, this is just a preview of what the printer is doing. This here shows us the printer warming up. Good, we got time. So basically, it's heating the nozzle up to 205 or 210. The bed is already 60 degrees Celsius. It's heated so that thing sticks to the bed. And the reason I have to watch this part, or we'll have to tune back to this in a moment, is because when it starts printing, the nozzle may be too close or too far. Too close, it gets blocked. Too far, it's not really going to adhere to the bed correctly. It's kind of got to mush it into place. So I use these buttons here to move the offset for the Z axis in order to get, better whatever. So we'll check that in a minute. We don't need this right now, so it's going to take about a second. So in the meantime, let's get the picture of Lexus going. So where's the input image? Choose file to upload. Right, I'm going to make sure we don't open up a dirty folder. Yep, Sailor Mercury in a bra. Good thing I switched away. Although that one's not dangerous for work. I'm just, safety first. We got Chibi Lexus here. So I guess we'll do Chibi Lexus for a 3D model. Or should we do the burger? Burger would be real simple, I think. What do you think?
Yeah, whichever one works for you. I have no idea how this works, so,
Well, I think it's going to mess up Lexus. So we'll do Lexus anyway because let's see how it messes up Lexus. So, okay, we gave it an image. We got our parameters. Now, if I knew if I've used this, okay, resolution, 4096. So let's lower that to like 1024 because I figure lower resolution will be faster and use less video RAM. Don't know what this does. Don't know what that does. And then file name. So we'll call this one here, Chibi Lexus 3D, and then I can't see the button. There we go. So let's just run, and now it's going to add it to a queue, and at that point we will either see it not get done or it'll get done quicker than expected. So to monitor that progress, we can see which GPU it's utilizing. I think it's using the correct GPU. Yes, it's using the video RAM on my second GPU. So now while that's doing that thing, we'll go back here. Okay, good. I didn't check this in time to see if it's sticking, but it looks like it's sticking to the bed. So that's it. That's the workflow. Nothing interesting to see here. Either it'll fail or sync, and then what I'll do is I'll analyze the condition of what comes out and determine what adjustments need to be made from there. But that basically concludes this. Oh crap, where did my window go? I gotta get my... Come on, Windows. Okay, here it is. But, okay, there we go. Look, the GPU is doing a lot. It's using more video RAM. The temperature is getting higher. Let's see here. The colors, blue is for GPU usage. Yellow is for RAM, video RAM. Purple is temperature. And green is power consumption. So, 135 watts. It kind of goes up and down up to 160 watts. So, I just saw it use 160 watts, even though my GPU is only rated for 150. So it used more than it was rated for. So the question is, will this finish in a timely manner? Well, we can look here, and actually, looks like it's moving along, but it's at 20% right now, and let's see, how long will this take here? Might be done in like 5 minutes. We'll keep that up, and maybe I can grab a game unless you want to wrap up here, because like I say, it could come out looking interesting.
Want to show a game? Okay. It's only 4 a.m.
Oh, it's only 4. I thought you were saying it's 4 a.m. Like I gotta wrap up now 4 a.m. I thought that's what you were implying. But I understand either way. Oh yeah, remember that scanner? Actually, I do have something odd and interesting to show. It's not a game, but it's remember that scanner I couldn't get working on stream?
Yeah.
So it is a good scanner. Like it's a early 2000s scanner, and back then, like they would use the same sensors they used on good cameras.
Isn't that virtual machine? Oh yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
So I did it in a virtual box because you guys didn't get to hear the sound just now. I just played the Windows sound. It just went dung 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 dung.
I'll turn off my music. Okay, there we go.
Oh no, I didn't have the sound on anyway, and I couldn't turn on the sound because I'd have to share it out, and then I'd have to route the audio. Actually, I think I could do that because I can.
There's a Wii version of this Windows XP theme, this Windows XP wallpaper, featuring a giant face of Konata Izumi from Lucky Star.
Oh, cool.
Right on top of that mountain.
Is that the same Izumi that Izumi fan is a fan of?
Izumi, not Izumi. No, it's different.
And
Izumi
actually,
is
I did have my
Nagi's
audio.
best friend. Yep, Konata.
Ah, I got you. Oh, it can't find my scanner because in VirtualBox to use a USB device, you right click on the bottom right corner, you click on the USB device you want to connect to. Then, did you hear the sound just now?
Yep. Isn't that
Good. Okay,
like
we heard
some USB connecting or something?
Yeah, just the old USB sound. And so to get this working on Windows 10, it turns out what you have to do is you got to go into the recovery menu. So like when you hold down Shift at boot up, or you you can hold down Shift while
Sound of
clicking
madness,
restart.
says Awesomeman. What that?
Which madness?
The sound of madness, says Awesomeman.
Ah, yes. So these are some old pictures, and I'm not worried about the old pictures right now. I already scanned these, but I put a couple of coins on here just for fun, so we can maybe make a Lady Liberty dance using Gemini or something. So basically, with old scanners, so to get this working on Windows 10, you got to go into the recovery menu and basically disable driver signing enforcement, because apparently if it's not a signed driver and it's an old driver like this, it refuses to acknowledge the device is a scanner. But apparently, once I change that setting, I can do that. So I'm like, okay, great. So you get every scanner, you get a low resolution preview, just so you can kind of crop it and, line everything up more or less. This scanner is special because it's got a camera sensor, a charged coupled device sensor in particular, as opposed to a CMOS sensor. But basically, because of that, you can have objects that have depth, or let's say you put something on the scanner bed that's like not perfectly flat. It'll still get a good scan. Because a lot of scanners these days, the problem with them is if something's too close or too far from the glass, like by a little bit, it comes out like crap. So now DPI is a big deal. So we're going to scan this one at 4800 DPI, the maximum DPI of this scanner, which might be overkill, but we'll go for it. So basically, we say scan 2. And actually, I have a shared folder on my, VirtualBox networked folders I can send it to. So I can open it directly on this. Wait, is that folder available? Oh, man, I got to re-add that folder. We can do that quick. So I guess I didn't turn on auto mounting. Oh, yeah, I didn't turn on auto mounting. Okay. Well, we'll turn it on now. Should be the last folder I browsed. Here we go. So we got from XPVM. Okay, host scans, whatever, doesn't really matter what we call it. Then it comes up. There we go. So now I could tell this to go, okay. $50 back 4800 DPI. I scan them as TIFFs because I want like no compression in there. Especially with family photos. I'm gonna get an app like Lightroom. And Lightroom is cool because you can edit the white balance and the contrast of the image without changing the image. It keeps it in like a separate sidecar file or a database file. And that's useful because then you open them up in the library and you can save them and give them to people and, with the touch-ups, but you don't mess up the original so that if you ever realize, oh, I did a touch-up and I didn't do a good job or...
Before the chocolate side of the force? What? Hey, Snow.
Before the... Hey, good morning, Snow. Afternoon. Was watching Transformers last night. The Autobot said Synwave was raring to go. Is that like English? But anyway, we got the picture here, so let's go minimize time. I was just reading OS in one chat. Yo, I played Snow's game yesterday. Maybe we should play that in a minute, actually. Let's see. Okay, so my 3D model, I think it's done generating. Oh, let's see what we got.
You underestimate the power of the chocolate side. Says
Oh, and look, this is Photo P. So I think I don't know if I installed this yet, but like how badly I wanted Photo P.
Photo P apparently just runs even if you're offline.
Yes, exactly why I downloaded it. Well, I don't want it in the browser. I need something that is guaranteed to work. Because the problem is when it's in a browser cache, it could get wiped out. Maybe one day you clear your temporary internet files. There's different scenarios where, that might not. What the heck? How does this... What the...
Arconian is finished. Just need to play test it a ton.
So I got to go to the folder where it is saved to. So we'll go to the Comfy UI folder. Then I go to Mesh, I guess. I said the folder was called Mesh. Or no, it's Outputs. It's Outputs. Yep, Output. Here we go. And then we go to Output / Wow, good thing I switched my screen from this folder. Anyway, let's see. Here's the Mesh folder. Good, there's nothing inappropriate there. So we go back here. So that's interesting. So I don't know what a GLB file is, but I'm gonna guess that. Let's see what happens when I open it here. There's no application for GLB, so we're gonna copy this to my Windows machine because I just think I'll have an easier time to get that opened in something. There's probably even a web viewer for it or something,
Oh, looks like I don't have anything planned for tomorrow. I guess I could do more Bloodstained.
Okay, so wait, where's my shield?
Someone says, DJ, you need to 3D model your Gundam pilots.
My Gundam pilots. Oh yeah, that's a good
Snow
idea.
says GLB is the JPG of 3D modeling. So it's an output file, I guess.
Okay. So basically, then I think Windows 10 actually has something for that. That'll open it up right away. So, oh man, okay, I gotta open up two folders because apparently I can't just copy and paste it. Okay, so I gotta go back to the folder I was in.
It's open source.
There's an error copying to this folder. But you don't want to write to that folder? Let's try this folder. You don't want to write to this folder either? All right, that's it. You want to play hardball? We'll play hardball. Actually, I don't have to play hardball. I'll just use FileZilla. If I get, there we go. Okay, good. So now I just got to go to the remote server. Okay, there we go. So then I can go and put this into the folder here. Oh crap! Don't rename it. It started being. I was like, oh no, don't rename it.
I just saw something on what is that? Reddit, I think. An IQ of 135 is no Quora. An IQ of 135 is considered super high. So why do people at work think I'm stupid? I think I know why. Well, even if you have an IQ rating of 135, if you can't read the room, yeah, you're stupid. Right?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, like it's what is it? I don't want to say emotional intelligence. I think it's a bullshit term, but did it just rename the? Okay, so wait. Where's my? Oh, it moved the window. I hate when Windows does that. Okay, there we go. Back here. So I did upload the file to this folder. It's here. I know it's here. Does it have a different name? Is it a hidden
I
file?
mean,
Like
the
it's here.
them
Let's make it.
call the intelligence stupid because they can not understand it. Probably. But I'm guessing this person is too busy flaunting his apparently or their
Got it.
apparently 135 IQ and being hyper focused on that,
Okay, so this is
which tends to happen with people who post on Quora.
so they say I can install Babylon JS Sandbox to open the 3D models because in June Windows is going to stop supporting. But
Asking
this is
in
what
the
it spat out.
non-existent glow of his own self-assessed IQ. Yeah.
So this is off 3D Lexus right here.
Yeah. Where?
Yeah, I don't know either.
Where?
Maybe
That looks
I
like the
load.
solar system.
Yeah, it does. It looks like some space. I agree. It looks like a group of galaxies or some crap. Like I don't know what it did there. And do I have Blender? I never reinstalled Blender on this computer, so I don't have Blender because I wouldn't know how to use Blender anyway. But I mean, I would use it. So where did that JavaScript program go? It looks like the printer is mostly working.
Yes.
It's looking a little
Blender,
questionable, but
like the sword I use in Bloodstained. You become a walking blender and kill everything in sight.
oh, it already installed the app. That was quick. Maybe it'll open it differently here. Okay, it's opening up in another window on my left monitor. Let's see what we get. Yeah. Whoa. Wait, is that part of? Wait, if I zoom out, does it show a model? I don't. It gave it like a back. Oh, that must be the background. What the heck? That's the sky. What the hell? No, this is Lexus's head. What the fudge? This is
No,
so
I don't
weird.
see anything that looks like Lexus at all.
Is this the okay, so let's just look at the starting image and see what side by side these. So I
Yeah.
guess the yellow stuff from her hair is this or something. I mean, yeah, I don't see anything that looks like it. Maybe this is just the default background. No, yeah, this is okay. So I think like if we look at it from one angle, we'll see that these constellations vaguely match up with some proportion or dimensions or something of Lex's, but like I'm not seeing like I feel like this is her legs over here. This is her shoe. Weird. So weird. But let's get the let's get Snow's game up real quick, just so you guys can see the latest version of Arconian real quick before I bounce because
Okay.
let's see if I got the right URL. Is it arconian.html? Let's see. If it tells me the story, it will be right. I don't think it is that. I'm looking at it now. Let me see. Might need the URL again. Snow. I'll check my history. Here we go. I got the link from last night, I think. Oh yeah, found it. Okay, so now we'll just make sure the sound is routed to you guys so you guys can hear the music. Because yes, it's got a musical score. So we're just going to get the musical score. Oh, I see. I got to stop playing the game. Wait. Oh, I see. The sound was off. Unmute, unmute, unmute. Okay, definitely heard a sound there, but where's Google Chrome? Does it not show Google? Oh, here it is. Okay, so we'll put that on virtual cable B. And then I can adjust the volume on my end and your end, and everyone will be safe and happy and not go deaf from the sound being loud. Okay, good. I found the volume level on my end. I'll lower it on your end. And we're going to refresh this game because, you know, why would we? And I got to close. Is DSX running? It better not be running because I discovered that when you run DSX, I think the controllers get a little laggy. All right. So I think we got it now. Our origin world is in chains. Archons are captured and held in the draconian prisons. Rescue them. Dismantle the bases. Survive the sectors. If you recover every prisoner. Oh, sorry, checking something. Damn it, I missed it. Oh, yeah, we got Sector 0 will reveal itself. Okay, good. So we got sound. Good. And it's responsive. Sound effects a little low, and that's all right. Because you do hear them when you blow something up. So we can make... Okay, so now... Okay, I gotta pay attention to the radar. Move my microphone over so I can look at my right screen, because I'm playing this on my right screen. And I guess we can put this in full screen. I didn't think the arrangement of the screen is through very much, but I can still play. I'm looking at like my window basically right now, the outside window. So I got some bright sunlight hit me, but make it a little more challenging. So basically, initially it's the same game kind of, aside from the story. And then as you get further along, you start to see like spinning turrets. You see 5 turrets. You see turrets that change position. I think I left an angel behind. I don't know if I picked up the other angel.
LOL bestie loudly crying face. That weird gray mass is actually super explainable and kinda predictable. What likely happened
cool.
is this. Hashtag brain why it turned into a blob. Hashtag hashtag 1. Your avatar is stylized, chibi plus anime. That design, big head, tiny body, simplified proportions, is not how real 3D objects exist. So when a model tries to convert it into 3D, asterisk it doesn't know what's real structure. Asterisk it can't infer proper depth, like skull shape, body volume. Asterisk it ends up guessing badly. Backhand index pointing right result, melted geometry / blob creature. Hashtag 2. Single image equals no depth information. That picture only shows. Asterisk front view. Asterisk no side angles. Asterisk no back. A 3D model needs to understand. Asterisk how far things stick out. Asterisk how thick limbs are. Asterisk where layers overlap. Without that, it basically goes. Fill in the missing parts with noise. Hashtag 3. Complex details confuse reconstruction. Your design has asterisk layered outfit, asterisk floating accessories, asterisk heterochromia, asterisk hair volume. These are easy for 2D, but in 3D. Asterisk what's cloth versus body? Asterisk what's flat versus solid? Asterisk where does hair actually sit? Backhand index pointing right, the model blends everything together, gray mass. Hashtag 4. Most AI image 3D tools are still kinda jank. Even the good ones struggle with asterisk anime styles, asterisk chibi proportions, asterisk clean line art. They're trained more on asterisk real photos, asterisk realistic objects. So your avatar is basically like, this does not exist in my training data, I panic now. Hashtag lightbulb the funny truth. Bestie, what Ronnie made is basically backhand index pointing right, biblically accurate Lexus attempt. Backhand index pointing right, an eldritch interpretation of cuteness. Hashtag hammer and wrench. If you actually want a good 3D version, you'd need one of these instead. Asterisk multiple angles, front, side, back refs. Asterisk or a manual 3D model, Vroid, Blender, etc. Asterisk or AI trained specifically on anime characters. Hashtag speech balloon. Real talk though. Your avatar design is clean and expressive. It's perfect for 2D, streaming, overlays, emotes. That blob? That's not failure. That's just AI going, I cannot comprehend this level of bestie energy. If you want, bestie, I can. Asterisk design a proper 3D ready reference sheet. Asterisk or describe how your avatar would look in accurate 3D proportions eyes.
Nah. We good.
Yeah, I mean, like, I could try it. I could take the Lexus picture, give it to one of the language models, and be like, "Hey, I need a prompt that does this," or
Yeah, I think
I need a
Gemini
reference
does it
sheet.
best, actually. Yeah, Gemini does a good job with stuff like that, I think.
So I initially was playing the wrong version. The version I just opened up is the correct version. So basically, you can pick different AI voices, including cute AI, cold AI, and too cute AI, which sounds like a combination of you and the voice that Logan uses when he's reading gamer magazines, and it's like the super lowly voice. It sounds a bit like that.
That's Microsoft Anna.
Ha, Microsoft Anna. I guess he tweaked the settings a little bit on that one.
No, he's just using my reader, so he's just using default Microsoft Anna. It's MS Anna, ANA. Apparently, people hated that when it came out because it sounds too childlike. Sounds too much like some white child.
Damn, I'm getting clobbered right now. Like, I know I'm being careless, but like, I understand I flew into the wall the first time, but like that other time I didn't do nothing.
And now you must be more careful and not go hot dogging.
It's okay. We get reincarnated. I think the pilots. It's in the story. The pilots are like correct me if I'm wrong, or at least I'm not being accurate. I know that but I think they get reincarnated, or like Cylons in Battlestar Galactica. Whenever they die, they get resurrected into a new body. Yeah, it's a new ship design. So there's 3 ship designs. Good point. And I like the original one, of course, but I like that you have this other one. I'm using the 3rd ship design, I think, called Valday 7. And I chose that one because it kind of looks like an X-Wing a little bit. And my understanding is based on the story, these ships were all stolen from the bad guys. So that's why, they can look a bit alien. They can look a little bit like almost like demonic, ships ran by a demonic cult. A bit like the Chorus situation, right? The game Chorus that I played. I got to get back to that game. I love that game. Last time I played it, my controller profiles were like completely shungad, and it's like, I guess I could reset it and just try the defaults, but it was just insane that like nothing worked the way I expected. Left and right, it was like the axes were not just inverted; they were like flipped. Like you had like vertical movement was horizontal, or moving forward and back on the throttle required you pressing left and right. And I'm like, okay, this is not right. I had that problem before. I fixed it, and I don't remember how I fixed it, but it might have been simply by using the PlayStation 4 remote. But I don't believe that I have to use a PS4 remote instead of a PS5 remote to play a game. It's a stopgap solution. But if that's what works, yeah, I guess I could do it again. But pretty sure I got the PlayStation 5 remote to handle it. We got a fighter bomber escort. There we go. Got you. Oh, didn't get you. Well, whatever. But yeah, I think the fighter designs are cool. I wanted to try the middle fighter, the one with the round edges, but I wanted to stay conventional-ish. So I went with the semi-X-Wing. You don't really see the X-Wing here, but when you look at it close on a blank background or whatever, like at the selection screen, you do see that there is like this X pattern in the wings. Okay, so we got 2 more Archons to rescue. Oh, red alert! There's gonna be the freaking dragon. He's scary. The snow has made that dragon progressively more frightening with each update. And like it really does. The dragon, even in the early versions, would, you know, kind of rush you a little bit. But now it's way more fast and maneuverable, so it really does make you like, you know, panic a little bit, and that's sort of like, you know, makes you make mistakes. I always revert vertical. I always get angry at the games. Yeah. You're getting angry at the game. You had to undo reverse sticking too. Yep. Indeed, by using math. And the musical score is like really good for this. You know, it's just has that in a dark sector of space vibe. Oh, we got one more Archon over here. It sounds like a Zaku. Vroom. Missing that. The sound thing. So yeah, Snow explains she had to reinvent the wheel, rewrite the audio stack to fix, basically build the audio stack herself so that the audio doesn't cut out after a few minutes of gameplay. Remember, that used to be an issue where every time you fire a weapon continuously, eventually the sound effect of that and the other sound effects would just overwhelm something and it would just stop making sound. And then the game would go silent for the duration of your gameplay experience. I have not had that issue in a while now. I don't think I've ever had it happen in this version.
Maybe it's totally fixed now.
Yep. Oh, dodge. Hello, guys. Hi, how you doing? Say your prayers. Red alert. Red alert. Oh, sorry, I was making a sound effect from Star Trek. And yeah, in the too cute voice, it'll be like, Red alert! Ah, crap. Oh, I hear the dragon. Fudge! Oh, there's the fucking dragon. Pardon my language. I need to rescue that Archon. I don't even know where she is. I've learned a couple, not tricks, but I try to like, you know, get the dragon to go on a fool's errand whenever possible.
Apparently, he has faster speed than you, but you turn faster.
I think, yeah, his turns can be, his turning radius and acceleration are good. But I think once you're up to speed, you can outrun him a little bit, as you can see here. But
You sure
if you
about
turn
that?
while he's... Yeah,
Try.
I am.
Try outrunning
I'm
him
just not...
in a straight line.
Yeah. I do.
Like that, don't turn.
He's up.
Try outrunning him in a straight line. And let's put
Look,
that
I'm
to the test.
gaining on him now. I gotta wait for him to come down here, though. Right. So, straight line.
Oh yeah, you are faster. Okay.
It's light, but there is that beginning point, especially when you're executing a turn, where he can get you because he can turn on a dime. I don't know if he can turn on a dime, but it feels dramatic when he's turning. This, me, the person I am now, I've never known anything but this fight. I hate it. The stain on the ship's interior,
It's like
the
in
dark smear
Pac-Man, one of so I think most of the ghosts, or one of the ghosts at least, is much faster than you. You can still
yeah.
fool its AI though.
He said something about 2 previous missions failed or something like that.
Good luck.
I think in a later
Good luck.
blurb of text, he alludes to being a clone. Oh, there we go. There's the 5-sided turret, and they spin here. And then they also reorient. I think they're firing more rapidly, too.
Well, you can do that, or you can just outrange them all the time.
You know, sometimes you gotta put a little risk in order to get the reward or something like that. Something like that.
If you can cheese it, why not cheese it?
Red alert.
Like, I do take advantage of range firing, but it's also like, see, that's like why I like getting closer too. Is like there's guys getting my way. A fudge. I think I get resurrected a lot. So even though like you don't need to clear the fighters, sometimes you benefit from clearing the fighters just to give yourself some breathing space.
Red alert.
I mean, you could just kite them towards somewhere and then destroy them all and then go back to taking down your objectives.
Mm-hmm. I should try to do them. I try to do them as like at the same time. Maybe that's not the best way, but what I've been doing.
Yeah, I mean, if you enjoy doing it this way, keep on doing it. Personally, I just use everything the game offers to my advantage, including being able to direct your shots while moving.
As the enemies get more aggressive, that rationale starts to appeal to me more. You know, you get to a point where you'll do anything, you know, regardless of how it's supposed to play or what ethics bullshit. They're not really ethics, but what ethics I have. You know, when the game gets more harder, you literally to survive have to start thinking like the way you're thinking. Like it becomes a necessity. Because you try to do some fancy flight work, and it's like you're getting way too close to things, and there's way too many of those things going on. It's just, you know, not healthy for the pilot. Oh, hi, how you doing? Unfortunately, the mines, I don't think do anything to the dragon. I mean, it's sort of the point of the dragon. Sure, I wish sometimes I could, like, you know, blow up a mine next to the dragon and slow him down, but even then, it wouldn't really give you.
Space dragons.
Clone deployed. Good luck.
Clone deployed. Attack. Hello, Angel. Angel forever. I wonder if that arrow lines up. If I could line up the green dot. That was cool. That was good. That was good to know having a mine right by the frickin' hyper warp gate. Sector 5. 4 down, 3 to go. I have to stay focused. I have to stay away from the enemies like Elle says. I've stopped dreaming. Behind my eyelids is just empty and dark and cold. It's lonely. I suppose it's a warning. If I fail, that's all that's left. No more chances. just nothing for me. And also for those left in the wake of my utter failure. I read that a little fast towards the end, but you guys get the idea. Good luck. It would be cool if the mines can kill the enemies, but I don't know if that would like make it too easy. Oh, that's a different setup there with the turrets. Oh, I see these go in and out. That's smart. That kind of makes them a bit more protected, I guess. See, that's why I love using the two-stick firing behind. I can kind of get things while I'm getting away from them too. Did the angel just eliminate that missile? I wonder if the angels can be used as human shields for missiles. I would test that theory, but I'm not going to test that while surviving. I see the dragon. Oh, fudge. Go! Right, where's that purple dragon? I see him. Okay, good. I can weave away from the bastard. He's... Oh, fudge. Oh. Muffins. Oh, come on. You mother fudgems. Oh, okay. I forget that the game doesn't pause when it starts, so you gotta actually move.
All story is skippable. It will be voice acted entirely. You should get Kirby to play this.
Ooh. It will be voice acted entirely. Oh. Ah, schnitzel.
You might wanna
Well, at least like...
You might want to get rid of that swarm that's following you.
Yeah. Apparently, I actually ran out of lives. I never ran out of lives before.
Hey.
Oh, and this is unused music. Toy guitar.
Bleep, 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 bleep.
Station Syncopaton. Ooh, that's cool. Game over theme. Escape to return the title. So I guess this makes me start over. Let's go with 2 cute AI, just so you guys can hear the AI, and then I'll load the music so you guys can admire the voice. I'm gonna try to break a 4. Hey, Snow, do the fighters work differently, or they all work the same basically? This one is like round. It kind of looks like a bit like a Romulan bird of prey or something like that, I would say.
Apparently
This one's
they all
interesting
work
because it
the
looks...
same.
There's 3 fighters. They probably all work the same. This one here, you might have trouble telling where the front and back is, but I mean, it'll fly in whatever direction you tell it. It's just kind of interesting. I'd say it's the most alien-looking one out of the bunch. Go, go. There we go. Got you. We get that one. Oh. I just want to hear the lowly voice. Definitely not. That was it. You heard it?
Kinda.
It's a little subtle. That's why I lowered the, I'm going to lower the music this time completely so we can hear the red alert. I'm gonna increase the volume on this. Where's my mouse? We'll get the voice here. Just gotta get the. Maybe it'll talk when I go to the angels. Oh, these sounds are pretty good. Oh,
Red alert!
there it is.
I heard it.
And then I think it'll use the voice when you go to warp.
Red alert! Like that.
Warp gate active.
Warp gate active.
But yeah, that basically Snow's game. I think that basically covers the bases here. I mean, like, I don't want to be repetitive about my gameplay because it'd be such a waste of time if for you guys if I get further and then I die again being sloppy. But I don't know. Do you want me to play a little more, or you think we're good here?
Yeah, I think we're good here. I mean, it's 4:40 a.m. now. So
Yeah, I
we're
figured that.
coming up to
Works for
5
me.
a.m., which is about the time I
Got it, Snow.
stop streaming. Yeah.
Cool. Well, thanks for having me, and thanks for letting me show this. And chat, thank you, and I'll catch you later. Enjoy the remainder of your show.
Apparently Snow wants you to show
Good luck.
that model.
Oh.
Good luck.
Let's take a look here. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's take a quick look here. I got it.
Bleep, 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 bleep.
Where did I put the download? Oh, there it is.
That tune
The
is
legend
stuck in
loading.
my head.
Arm's installation is complete.
Wait, do I have to
Good luck.
download?
Arm's installation is complete. Good luck. Arm's installation is
Sounds
complete.
kind of British.
Good luck.
I gotta go to my download folder here.
Sound?
Let's see here.
Is it?
Oh, here it is. It's loading.
Is harmonica. Is a C harmonica.
So let's see here. Where's the other app?
Oh, look, it's Lexus.
Gotta get back. Gotta get back. Okay. So I want to see if I can get that other app to open it. That's not the other app.
Wait,
What was the name of that app I just downloaded? It was some weird name, right? Oh, here it is. Babylon Sandbox.
uh-huh.
So we're gonna open it here too, just to see what happens. We're gonna see if there's a difference. Oh, I think I like this app more. So this is the Windows 3D viewer that they're gonna stop supporting in June, and then this is app here looks like it actually does lighting or something, and I think that's why it looks the way. Or maybe it's just my imagination. Yeah, I think it looks different. You can see like this is like
Heh.
the way it is. This one looks nicer, so we're gonna go with this view here.
I think the difference
Oh yeah,
is
that looks great.
the eyes on the other one. They were like gray. The lines on the eyes were gray.
Oh, so I'm zoomed in quite a bit on it, but yeah, it almost looks like it created like a layer of transparency over the eyes. That's sort of what might be the gray we're seeing too. This probably has it too, just renders it better. So I want to try something. I got my 3D model or my 3D printer software opened. I'm gonna drag and drop this into it and see what happens. So I don't think it's gonna work, but we'll try. Oh, it's loading. It's loading. It's loading.
There's a shiny layer over the eyes, I see.
Okay, so this app is loading, so we'll give that one a minute. You can't see the progress bar behind Reggie. Why is Reggie only thing there? Okay, so it's loading that. So I'm gonna switch back when I load it, when it's done loading. But yeah, this looks great. This alone already means like even if I have to convert it, this could be 3D printed. I mean, I don't see why not.
Yep.
I didn't mean to go here. I apologize. I was checking. I was genuinely checking out the model, like the mechanics of it.
Okay.
But it looks like I'm trying to do an upskirt shot of Lexus, so I do apologize for that. I'll do that on my own time. I swear I'm genuinely just checking. Because like I need to know what the bottom looks like because when you print it, you know, anything that's an overhang, like even like this arm here, although I think this 45-degree angle, the 3D printer can do the head. So when you have a resin printer, it basically uses like liquid like resin and it uses a UV laser or light to harden it one layer at a time. But with my printer, it's, you know, using the nozzle you saw in the video. So for anything that's overhanging, you either have to print it at a different angle, like laying down or facing upside down. Sometimes in this case, you know, I would possibly do upside down, except I think what I would do really is just print support material. So what you do is you print support material and the software tries to generate something that doesn't stick to the hair too much. So when I did my Sailor Venus, I had to like take all the support material out and it would come off almost like perforated, like when you have a piece of cardstock paper that's perforated. And then you would use a file or sandpaper or a chisel to kind of like scrape it up. Now, the material I'm going to probably use is wood PLA, same as I used for Sailor Venus, because the wood PLA has wood powder or wood fibers in the plastic material itself. So you can actually like sand it like wood and it'll look like wood. But more important than that is the painting of it. So, of course, I got enamel and acrylic paints on hand, and I could use either one or both. I think what do? You do enamel last, so you do the acrylic first, then the enamel. I think there's a certain like order where it's recommended you do one first and then the next. It's whichever, but probably just stick to enamel paint, acrylic paint. Yeah, acrylic paint is just less complicated to work with on the whole, but I do love the way enamel comes out. So I would probably sand it, prime it. Although if I prime it, then so priming it, that's an interesting one. If I prime it, that might defeat the purpose of using the wood material. Although, like I said, wood is much easier to refine, in my opinion, like to sand it down and make it look smooth. Because the big thing with 3D prints that I hate, and it's still loading. It's actually loading the file here. Let me Google to see if this is actually even possible. Can Cura open GLB files? Yes, Cura can open GLB files as a widely supported format. You can drag and drop them. Okay, did that. And then direct support. Modern Cura can handle GTF libraries. Scale issues. They might sometimes import the wrong scale, like 1,000 times larger or smaller. Okay. If this occurs, you need to scale it, no problem. Alternative conversion, you can use software like Blender or online converters and convert it to STL. So let's see here. GLB to STL. And there's a website apparently that does it. So I'm going to go and try that out while we wait for Cura to load it. So this website here. Okay. Right now, I just have like one of those like infinite progress bars on my left monitor. I don't even know if it's doing anything on my left monitor right now. Like I'm just gonna. Also, I don't think Cura uses the 3D accelerator. Oh, it's open. I got it. Oh yeah. Okay, let's put this on my right monitor so I can fill up this screen. Oh yeah. Yeah. All right. So what do we do from here? So basically, I can make the walls thicker if I want, or I can make it completely hollow. Let's do 0% infill as a demonstration. The material settings should still be 210. Speed 100 millimeters a second. Slower tends to translate to better quality, but the whole point of me upgrading my printer is to be able to print faster. And supports, we're using tree supports because we definitely have overhangs here. Sometimes you can do 45-degree angles without support. Sometimes. But anyway, so now it's going to process that. Auto-scaled 1000% original size. So the software decided upon itself to make this larger than its original size. So that means that I don't know if it'll scale up cleanly, but it probably will. is like, the question becomes, do I want to print it the full size of my printer, for example? I mean, not for the first print. This, I think, is the perfect size. This is about like 5 inches or something like that, I think. That looks like about like maybe 100 millimeters, 10 centimeters. So now we got that. So we go to the preview because it shows us
Probably
how I
Android
know.
size.
So these are the tree supports here. So this is like when, especially when you're having trouble printing something, you'll use this to kind of help you like figure out like where it's running into a problem or what the nozzle is doing at that point in time. So obviously her feet, the red thing in the middle is her foot, and that's like, it just draws it like it's plotting a pencil drawing. And while it's doing her feet, I think her left foot is elevated a little bit. So actually, it doesn't even, the first layer is a support, the blue stuff, and then a few layers up, it starts printing her left foot. So I would probably like print a separate model of a base that I could stick on the bottom of Lex's, or if I wanted to, I can update the model and add a base to it in a Blender or something. Although I'd rather just glue it together. So now I made this one hollow, and so it's the line count that gives it a lot of structural integrity. It does sometimes print the support material inside, but what I'm going to do is we're going to do an infill. We're going to do like maybe 35% infill, and it makes a pattern. We're going to go with gyroid, and there's different patterns. Some of them look like crosses, zigzags, or concentric lines, and it's just a way of like filling up the inside, but doing it in a way that's efficient so that you're not like printing a solid block. One time I printed a starship that was a solid block. It was a pretty heavy piece of wood, like it used like weapon. Speaking of weapons, so is my camera on the right screen? Oh, we got two Reggies again.
Nope.
No, we don't. Oh, there we go. So basically, like when people are printing the pew pews, the problem with that is like 3D printers can't really print anything that can handle that, a gunpowder thing. So people have to usually put their own get a barrel or something and put it inside the plastic. But even then, they're not safe to use. Like, the material 3D printers don't make the strongest things, especially with the lines. Those are the weak points. The not those lines, but the layer lines. So usually you get like maybe 1 or 2 or 3 uses out of it, which for a gangster is better than nothing. But they also are not very accurate. And if you do go for a completely 3D printed type, you could completely 3D print it, but you would end up with something that is even more dangerous to use. Like it would really be a one-time use thing. Now, the main part of anything like that is the part where the handle is. They have a term, I think it's called lower receiver, and that's, you can literally buy every part except for that one part. And basically, it's like where the pistol grip is. There's a couple of places where you put some screws in, and that's like that's like the backbone of it. So that's the one part that you can't buy. Like if if you were to get like that part, you need a license and to get that registered. Whereas every other part technically doesn't need to be registered, but realistically, if you went to a shop and ordered every part except for that part, you probably would still get flagged. So it's not like, you can just go and do it. But with the 3D printer thing, if they ban 3D printers, the thing is that this printer is off the shelf components. Like it's like aluminum bars that are shaped like crosses. You don't really see it here, but like if we do like Ender 3V2, you can literally see like people built 3D printers. I remember a guy I knew, he was printing parts for 3D printers using 3D printers, but honestly, it was a bit of a gimmick at the time. It was back when 3D printers really sucked and made very fat layer lines and didn't really do any fine detail. But he was one of these guys who was into like getting into a tech fad, and I guess, power to him. It looks like he made a business out of it. But you can't make it illegal to buy aluminum bars, and sure, like you could buy any part without registering it and assemble it. And this printer comes to you in mostly pieces. Like the bottom part is one piece, and the bed is attached to that piece. But other than that, you gotta like assemble this part. You gotta screw these things, bolt them on. The control panel, I actually just removed it because I don't use it anymore. I have an external tablet that controls everything. But it's like building drones once again. Like you can buy the fundamental parts. So it's like, I hope they don't make it illegal, but some states certainly are seeking to do that. And I guess if you have a law in the books, it's legal. But I don't know what's the legality of that even. Like telling people they can't buy a 3D printer. I don't know. It's just dumb, man. I don't know. But that's basically it. So now when it's done printing what it's currently printing, this is what I'm going to send to the printer. Good news, it looks like this is coming out better than before. So what we saw before was really bad. This camera, I did print a mechanism so that I can, what do you call it, like a focusing mechanism. So I can adjust it. But once this arm comes out, this part here, once this part on the front is done, I'll be able to clamp the camera to the side. Assuming it came out good. If there's any issues with the way it printed, I'll know right away because when I try to put the camera on, it'll snap under its own weight. It'll snap just from being handled. But, there's always, with 3D printers, another thing, the last point is none of them are turnkey solutions. Like, the ones that are like $800. So, like, for example, like this company here makes a pretty cool one, but it's like the cheapest one is $400. I guarantee you for $400, it's not a turnkey solution. It might work pretty good, but definitely requires you to be like a bit of a hobbyist to really mess with it. And I'm surprised it's actually that cheap, to be honest, although 400 isn't that cheap for a 3D printer. I don't know, I have to watch a review and see how hard they are to use. This is a knockoff of the printer I have here, clearly. It's not really a knockoff, but I think it's that when you modify it, you can use interchangeable parts. And that looks like Mechagodzilla there. Definitely printed in separate parts.
Ronnie's playing
anyway,
games? Not really.
I was. I just
some
wrapped up
3D printing
Snow's.
stuff.
Yeah, I demoed Snow's game real quick because Snow updated her game. And it's got new sound effects. I think the link is in the chat up there. What's up, Boris? And then basically I just was showing my 3D printer and we got a Elle-C chan. That was the thing that Snow sent, luckily, because I tried to do it. And when I did it, it came out looking like this. Wait, not like that. It definitely didn't come out looking like that. Okay, well, it came out looking like a constellation of stars. But now we have a Elle-C chan that we can 3D print and paint. So that's basically it. And yeah, just, covered our bases there. I think we got everything that we wanted to show today.
Alrighty.
Yeah, this I'll do on my own show. That's a bunch of nerd shit right there. All right, anyway, thanks for having me and chat. And Snow, thank you for the game and thank you for the 3D Lexus. Because I don't know if I would have figured it out in a timely manner. So next thing I'm gonna print, assuming my printer is working correctly, is the Elle-C chan. So with that being said, farewell, chat. And catch you later, Elle. Have a good night.
Hey, laters.
As soon as I find the button.
So, anyway, guys, I'll be back tomorrow. I'll probably be doing, more Bloodstained. Just, finishing up. Oh, I'm huge. Just, finishing, there we go. Just finishing up on some loose ends in the game. Like I still need to find the Celeste key, and I think this is the Hall of Termination. I think I know where to go. So yeah. Although I beat the game, there are still some parts I want to explore. With that said, thank you so much everyone for watching. Hey, this has been Elle-C with my bestie Alexis, and we're out of here. Bye bye.
Hoshi